in Fata Morgana. Fata Morgana. Oi. Okay. Oh, and then where are you? Ah, that's right. We change that text. Let's just put it there. Okay. So I will be right back. Hopefully, shouldn't be too long. And then we will continue with this. So yeah. Lobotomy Corp was fun. Too much for my tired brain. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still. Probably too much for my awake brain too, but we got a little bit. We got a little bit somewhere, so we'll be back to Fata Morgana after these messages. There aren't any messages. The message is, I'm gonna go take a break. And take care of yourselves, everybody. Alright, I'll be back. Bye-bye. For a little while. Hi, Jess. How are you? I was about to just take a break. To go eat. And, you know, all the other stuff that a break entails. Unfortunate timing, yes, I apologize, Jess. But welcome back. Yeah. And it shouldn't be too long. And we'll be getting back into the house of Fata Morgana, in Fata Morgana. Which, I already talked about this, that there's going to be a new game from Novectical, which I'm very excited about. I can't wait. Knowing their track record. Guten Appetit, thank you. I hope I did not butcher that. But anyways, yes, I will be back. So everybody take care of yourselves, alright? Stretch, move, drink water, eat food, piss, whatever you need. Alright, bye-bye.
Estou contando os dias que nós passamos. O que você esconde de toda calada, não me deixe somente. Olha, já acho que você mostra-me é toda gelada. Palavras fez-me ficar pelas, não me deixe instante. Eu só tenho medo que deve Estou contando os dias que nós passamos. O que você esconde de toda calada? Não me deixe somente. Olha, olha, já chocou que você mostra-me é toda gelada. Palavras fez-me ficar pelas, não me deixe instante. Eu só tenho medo que dias que nós passamos. O que você esconde de toda calada? Não me deixe somente. Olha, olha, acho que você mostra-me é toda gelada. Palavras fez-me ficar pelas. Não me deixe um instante. Eu só tenho medo que deve dias que nós passamos. O que você esconde de toda calada, não me deixe somente. Olha, olha, já acho que você mostra-me toda gelada palavras. Fez-me ficar pelas, não me deixe um instante. Eu só tenho medo que deve dias que nós passamos. O que você esconde de toda calada, não me deixe somente. Olha, olha, já acho que você mostra-me é toda gelada. Palavras fez-me ficar pelas, não me deixe a instante. Eu só tenho medo que deve dias que nós passamos. O que você esconde de toda calada? Não me deixe somente. Olha, olha, já acho que você mostra-me toda gelada. Palavras fez-me ficar pelas. Não me deixe instante. Eu só tenho medo que deva ser sua ferida no coração quando eu estou contando a voz você falou pouco conversação toda desafinada. Eu não gostei de você. Olha, olha, acho que você mostra-me toda forma como fica lendo. Hoje eu concentrado não me fez confusa. Eu só tenho desejo que sabe o seu sofrimento e caminho de peso quanto.
Bah. I'm back. Apologies for those noises. Bah. Thank you, Kev. Where did we leave off? And thank you, Jess. So we left off at a bright future. Let's see how long that lasts. Morning. No. Afternoon. Master. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, come on. Put a little more oomph into it. Same Giselle as always. I must say, last night was something, Master. Oh my. Giselle. I didn't know you had that in you. Just thinking about it. Ow! Hey, that hurt. What was that for? I was struck with an insatiable urge to whack you. Whatever happened to your heartfelt desire to do whatever you can for me? I don't think hitting me counts. You're tough enough to get over a little bonk. Yep. Got IRL horny bonked. You were being so nice yesterday. Where did that go? So, would you like to explain why you're making dirty jokes first thing in the morning? Giselle would fit right in with my chat. And me. I turned up the music a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud now. Yeah, just... I was trying to lighten the mood to hide my embarrassment. Of course you were, Giselle. Fair enough. Alright, could you not joke about that in the future? I didn't actually do anything to you. No, you didn't. Sorry. Say, could I ask you something? Yes? You hardly ever use my name. Makes us feel so distant. Could you do something about that, maybe? God, he's... Oh... He's so awkward. I love it. Oh my god. Babe? No. That is not you at all. Just go with my name, please. We've graduated from a master-servant relationship to a romantic relationship, but that is a bit much. Romantic relationship. Exactly. So, in honor of the new us, let's make this last, alright, Michael? Alright. Say it, Michael. Say it. At the time, the light that had entered our life seemed unreal and fantastical, but I prayed that it would indeed last, in hope of an equally bright future. I allowed myself to rejoice in the moment. Letting the unconquered shadows that lurked in my peripheral remain unseen. I know, uh-oh. Oh, hey. We're back to present time? Wherever... If time even exists where we are? I don't know. We're in a weird spot. Mansion seems kind of funky. Blackness consumes the once colorful space. Giselle still stands before me, as she did within the door, but I struggle to reconcile the two scenes. They are both real. They are both her. The lively, spunky girl of the past and the lifeless girl of the present are both Giselle. As different as they seem, they are both her. Why don't we stop there? It was a wonderful story. They overcame their troubles and lived happily ever after. Giselle, you know that's not how the house in Fata Morgana works. It's not how this game works. It doesn't like happy endings. It goes out of its way to make sure. Oh boy. But we'll see. Is that not good enough? Could not be worse than where we are now? All we have to do, then, is erase the now. Throw everything away, and start over from where it was better. You were able to bear them because they weren't your tragedies. That goes for more than just me. Actually, as a matter of fact, those words apply even better to her than me. The ending is already set in stone. It's already happened. What's the point in there? What point is there in watching it again? All that accomplishes is making me relive it all. The ending has not been written. We are both here now, which means our end still lies ahead of us. Then, can I ask you to promise to not let go of my hand, no matter what? Oh, she wasn't just doing that to make sure we didn't get lost. She's lonely, and I get it. She's been here God knows how long. Actually, I don't know if even God knows. Oh. No matter what happens, you mustn't let go of my hand. Now I understand. That was a request, even if she didn't perceive it as such. In place of a verbal response, I squeeze her hand in mine. I know where this tale is heading. Toward tragedy. All the other doors we visited ended in tragedy, and ours is no exception. But perhaps what's waiting at the end of this one is even more dire than I imagined. The door to our past swings open once more, behind which lies the end of me and the beginning of her. Can we have happy times for a little bit, please? Let them be married. Let them be okay. Yeah, see, a month at least. That's nice. They had a month at least. Ain't that great? A month had passed since the night with the rose. Right on schedule, the monthly delivery arrived, but it was in a letter. In it was a letter that would dramatically change our lives. My father, Antonin, had fallen ill and died. Fucking crab rave time. Fucking doot 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 doot. Fucking finally, this man died. I hope it was long and agonizing. I hope it was terrible for him. I presumed it was the witch's doing, but she was silent, refusing to respond to my questions. Oh, that's right. He said something about there being a witch, but not much has come of that. If it wasn't her, then he must have died naturally. Seemed more than a little tasteless to celebrate someone's death. But good taste and reality do not always agree. Amen to that, Michael. Fuck him. I was extremely relieved to hear the news. The man had raped Giselle. He had tried to have me killed. Oh, hold on. In case anybody's new here. I don't think anybody is, but let me bring this up as always. Wow. A big ol' fucking content warning. Boom. There you go. We may be through. We're through a lot of it. Definitely the cannibalism. A lot of the torture. Oh yeah, vibe check. That's always good to do. Always good to do a vibe. Checkaroony. 50%. That's... No, I'm not talking... Captions, what are you talking about? 50% ain't bad. "50% in bed." Thank you, captions. What? Captions seem to have inherited your romance novel filled thought pattern. And now he was gone from this world. Finally. Not a moment too soon. I had been waiting for this moment for years. His passing had another effect as well. My death could be revoked. Many years ago, my brother had told me that when he succeeded our father, he would welcome me back to the Bollinger estate, and I could be part of the family once more. Which meant this letter signaled the end of my banishment. Okay. Sure, Kev. And thank you, Buttspot. Oof. Well, that's not too low of vibes. That's not too low of vibes. There you go. Not sure how to feel about it. Yeah. Rejoicing doesn't seem really appropriate. No, fuck him. Send in the crab brave. Anyways, yeah, fuck that guy. But this means you can return home now, right? Damn, Cake. Those are some vibes. I mean, unless somebody gets 99 or 100. That means you can return home now, right? Yeah, go for it, Jess. I hope you have a nice sleep. In theory. My brother is set to take control of the estate, so he should be accommodating. I'm going to write a letter. Have them send us a carriage. It is much too long a distance to walk. Alright. I'm excited. What should we do first when we get back to the capital? Ooh, I know. How about you stop by my place? My mom and sister won't believe their eyes. Oh, that's cute. My time at the mansion was almost at its end. The future I'd only vaguely envisioned was now within my reach. I'd always spoken of this moment, predicated with eventually, like it was some kind of unobtainable fantasy. But now that it was practically a reality, I realized I hadn't given it much thought. Hey, are you still awake? I am not a great night for sleeping, huh? I can imagine. Oy, oy, oy. Are you thinking about your family? It all seems so surreal. Yeah, it does. This house is like a desert island, cut off from the world, which makes everything feel kind of like a fairy tale sometimes. Even what we have. From time to time, I get the feeling that nothing is real. That the outside world is just a figment of my imagination. For my entire life, only ever existed within these walls. Are you nervous? Maybe I am. I always thought that when this day arrived, it would be more cathartic. I'm sorry. I'm finally able to take you back to the capital. I can't seem to get past my own negativity. It's only natural to be nervous. Plus, you know, you're kind of a negative bitch. I am too. I haven't spent nearly as long as you living in this mansion. I know how you feel, because I feel the same way. Not knowing what the future holds is scary. So true, bestie. So true. You know, I was thinking, I would be okay with staying. I mean, I would love to return to the capital, and I miss my family dearly. But even if I never get to see them again, in no way would I consider myself unhappy. I honestly think I've got a pretty wonderful life. If you're not comfortable going back to that house, you're just saying you won't do it for me, Giselle. There are other paths you can take. You could live with your family. You could remain here in the mansion. Not at all, no. I want to. No matter where I go, you'll be there with me when I go. It's true, I am nervous not knowing what the future holds. But, I don't know, scared something bad might happen kind of way. You should be. Do you know what kind of game you're in, Giselle? It's more of a jittery, excited anxiousness. Guess we'll see. I'm confident the two of us can overcome anything, no matter what obstacles may come our way. Together we can create an even more wonderful future. Don't worry, Michael. Future's nothing to be afraid of. You make it sound like I'm paralyzed with fear. But you are, aren't you? Hey now, don't give me that look. Once again, she's the one pushing me forward. I will make sure you have a good, happy life. Thank you. What? Nothing, nothing. I'm feeling kind of sentimental, thinking about how we've only got a little time left here. It wasn't perfect, but it was an important part of my life. Indeed. Say, yes? Well... I think I could handle it right now. Probably. Well, hold on. Which image is this? Is this image? Got the stingray ready and waiting to censor anything necessary. Use your head, you little... I don't follow. Michael, come on, man. You're so oblivious. How can you be so dense? Protagonist syndrome. I mean, you know, touching and so forth. You know, take the next step. I'm saying I'm feeling up for that right now. It's not proper for a woman to bring up that subject, is it? But I did kind of ask you to wait. And I feel bad for leading you on for so long. You good, Michael? You gonna say anything? Yeah. I'm sorry. You're shaking. I'm just really emotional, that's all. You don't need to force yourself if you're not ready. I can wait as long as you need. Besides, never mind. Huh? It's fine. There's no need to rush things. You don't need to worry. Yeah. I wrote 2 letters. One to my brother, and one to my mother. One so Giselle could return, and one so I could be myself. To demonstrate who I was. I had to prove that I was not cursed. For failing to do that, would not only bring her grief, might become the final crack in the identity I had built up for myself. I had to convince her that I was neither demon nor angel, but a human man, falling in love with a human woman. However, I was too foolish to realize that the future I envisioned was nothing but a fantasy. Had I been able to grasp that, then maybe I could have taken her somewhere far away, where no one knew who we were, where things might have turned out differently. Oh, back to Giselle. It's been a little while since we've been on Giselle's side of things. Sippy, sippy. It's been really foggy out lately. I'd rather if we left when it was clear. It would be terrible if the coachman rolled the carriage because he couldn't see where we were going. If there wasn't so much fog, I probably would have been able to see little columns of orange evening sunlight fighting their way through the trees. But the milky white mist seemed to swallow up all the light, leaving nothing for the surrounding area. It was rather dreary weather. Wonder when they'll be here. Although, if they never do show up, that's okay too. I was finally able to return to the capital with Michael, to see my family again. And that was wonderful. It was like a dream come true. But it wouldn't disappoint me if that didn't end up happening. I didn't care where I ended up, as long as Michael was there with me. That's all that matters. I should probably close the windows. The coach isn't likely to show up at night, I don't think. Huh? Reached my hands out to shut a window, which is when I saw something wavering beyond the heavy mist. Light? And it wasn't just the one. Looking closer revealed several more flickering spots. They moved up and down, slowly but rhythmically. As more and more came into view, my mind beginning to see them as people carrying torches. They're coming this way? Could they be our escorts? Back to the capital? Oh. What? As soon as a thought, there sure are a lot, popped into my head. Something whizzed past my cheek. What? Huh? What was... Huh? Why? What? It was an arrow. Giselle! I messed up my voice for him. What? The arrow had flown through the window and pierced the opposite wall. And Michael knocked me out of the way. Giselle. Giselle, are you okay? I'm fine. But what? What's going on? Never mind that. Right now we need to run. Huh? Wait, Michael? Now! There's no time to talk. Stay out of sight, out of the windows. Got it. He grabbed my hand and broke into a run. A relentless storm of arrows showered through the windows we had worked so hard to get open a year ago. This wasn't what we'd gone through all that effort for. So I opened the front door. Run! We have to get as far from this house as quickly as we can. What was happening? Why did we have to run? Why were those people firing arrows at us? The wave of questions came a wave of fear. I couldn't say anything. The sheer terror had frozen my jaw in place. Get ready! I nodded, squeezing his hand tight. I knew it would just be another obstacle to his safe escape, but I didn't want to let go of his hand. I was afraid that if I did, I would never be able to hold it again. Are you alright? I'm fine. But how? There are people out front too? Damn it. Why? Several arrows were sticking out of the floor before us. Beyond the door, which Michael had managed to shut almost immediately, rang a cacophony of whoosh, thump, whoosh, thump. We can't escape? Why? What's going on? Damn it! With a deep scowl, Michael barred the door. All the while, the arrows kept flying. The panic in the air kept growing thicker and thicker, or thicker, just thicker. I don't understand. How did they... Only a handful of people even know about this place. This is all my fault. It's because I told the villagers about this place. I think a demon lives here, not a human. So they're here to tear down the house. They made weapons, bows, just for this. I don't... There was a deep rumble, and the ground below us shook. I almost fell to the floor. Still trying to figure out my Giselle voice for when she's... not the maid. Apologies. Trying to break down the door, it seems. Michael. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. Because of what I did. No. What? It's not your fault. It's mine. Michael? I challenged her. And because I did, she made my curse real. What are you talking about? This way. Run! Some of Michael voices slipping away now. I can't handle any voices right now. Michael dragged me through the mansion's corridors until we reached the chamber with the stained glass window. At the far end of the room sat a small door. Where does it lead? I'd been aware of the door's presence, but had never gone inside it. Something about it seemed somewhat different than the rest of the house. I wasn't sure how to describe it exactly, but it felt like shadows had taken root here. The observation tower. Tower? But if we go up there, we're putting ourselves in a corner. Doesn't matter where we go. They have us trapped. There's a chance that up there. He didn't finish that thought, however. He opened the door, leading me into the tower. His face deathly pale. Hey, we've seen these stairs before. Michael climbed them with a maid to get to the fourth door. I put quotes. The fourth door didn't exist. The fourth door was a lie. It's a fabrication. We made it up. It's not true. Started running again. Around and around the spiral staircase, making our way toward the top. In regular intervals along the wall were rectangular windows. A layer of fog still lay thick across the land. Peering out into it made me feel like we'd been thrown into a dreamland. If it weren't for the orange spots of torchlight surrounding the mansion. The silhouettes holding the torches. Is that armor? It appeared to be knights. Michael, tell me. Why do you think this is your fault? What is your curse? Your curse. It isn't just the color of your eyes and hair, is it? There's more to it, isn't there? There's something else, isn't there? Michael's gaze was firmly directed forward as he frantically led me up the stairs. We were breathing hard, and the sound of it echoed against the tower's stone walls. Our panicked hearts were beating so hard, I was afraid they might be able to hear it outside. Eventually, we made it to the top. A pile of discarded rope lay unceremoniously at the foot of the door, presumably once used to seal it shut. The door itself was deeply weathered and rotting in places. It had obviously been left sitting in disrepair even longer than Michael had lived here. What is this? Inside. Frigid air nipped at my skin, and it wasn't a pleasant, refreshing kind of cool, but a bitter, oppressive cold. This room felt unlike any other in the mansion. This is an observation tower? You can't even... There once would have been windows allowing you to see in all directions around the mansion, but all that remains now is that tiny opening near the ceiling. If we hide out here, there's a chance they might not find us. Sounds like they broke down the door. Don't worry, they won't find us. And when they give up their search, then we can get out of here. I'm sure it will turn out all right. Michael's voice was quivering, as was his hand in mine. Michael. We held together, feeling each other's warmth in our arms. My free hand clenched his shirt for dear life. I'm sorry. Somehow I don't think so either. What? I'm to blame for this. It's my fault you're in this mess. The pain you had to experience. You're being sent to this place, and what's happening now can all be traced back to my being born. I'm so sorry. Why was he apologizing? Why did he insist this was his fault? Why wouldn't he tell me what his curse was? Why were people trying to kill us? Right, those people were trying to kill us. Putting it into words like that made the fear that much more real. The arrows they fired weren't threats. They meant to kill us. Michael. With Michael trembling in my arms, I couldn't bring myself to ask those questions. What meaning would those answers even have with death lurking so close behind us? All I could do was pray. Pray that he was right. They wouldn't find us, and we would be able to escape. However... Over here! There's a door and stairs leading up. My hopes were shattered by the sound of voices from below. I could hear a faint clanking of armor. Our grips on each other tightened. My throat. Not wanting to block me. And my trembling intensified. Fear swelled within the titan, making us its slaves. Giselle. We were both terrified. And who wouldn't be? Fairy tale heroes could be magically courageous in the face of overwhelming danger, but they weren't real. The fear of my impending death, drawing nearer and nearer with each passing moment, almost drove me to madness. I couldn't think clearly. My heart was having trouble keeping up. My head was a big white mess. We were supposed to return to the capital, start a new life, finally obtain our happiness. It was right there at our fingertips. Enough happiness to make up for Michael's 10 years of isolation. And enough to erase that nightmare from my memory forever. What had we done to have that taken away from us? We just loved each other, lived a quiet life together, nothing outrageous. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. But what scared me the most was being separated from Michael. Hey, Michael, what are those people really doing here? What they're after is money or valuables. We can offer them everything in the mansion. We don't need any of it. If they don't want us to return to the capital, we can tell them we'll stay here. They might be willing to talk it over. Don't care if I lose everything else. As long as I have you, I can survive anywhere. What are these hiccups? Why do I get these? I still don't understand. All that mattered was that we had our lives. So long as the two of us still breathed. But... Death! Death to the unholy one! Death to the heretic! Death to the witch! Despair hung over us like the fog outside. There were no heretics, no witches, no unholy ones here. But they would probably never listen to us. The moment we stepped outside this room, we would be dead, no matter what we said. Michael, I'm all right. It's okay, Michael. I'm not scared. You're here with me, after all. I'm fine. It's all fine. So please, hold me until it's all over. Please stay with me. Finally, you speak. Michael? He wasn't looking at me, though. His unfocused eyes were directed upward, not toward any particular point, but wandering aimlessly. His purplish lips appeared to move as though he was speaking, but no sound came out. Hey, Michael, are you alright? Come back to me, Michael. Grabbed him by the shoulders and shook, but he didn't even seem to notice. No matter how many times I called to him, he didn't look down from the emptiness above. Michael! Giselle. Finally, after far too long, his gaze slid down to meet mine. Gaze, there we go. Not that kind of gaze, but happy Pride Month. He looked defeated, exhausted, and cornered all at once. I was scared too, but his fear seemed to have consumed him entirely. Please, hear me out, Giselle. I never thought anything good would become of my life. I never thought I would find anyone who truly understood me, who would be happy to have my love. And for that, I hated the world. I was in constant torment, living in the shadows. Then, a single ray of light shone down upon me. You, Giselle, you delivered me from the darkness. I'm scared, Giselle, terrified. I used to think my life was meaningless. It didn't matter if I lived or died. Now, I can't stop shaking. That's perfectly normal. I'm scared to death too, but what scares me most is losing you. Michael. I should have noticed. Noticed his arms were tensing up. Noticed and stopped him. So please, allow me to repay you. I said I would do anything for you, so let me do this. I haven't given you anything. I haven't done anything for you. So give me one final chance. Michael! What are you doing? Get back in here, Michael! What? Why? The door! I can't open it! I shoved on the door, trying to go after him, but it wouldn't budge even the slightest bit. As though there had never been a door there at all, merely a wall disguised as one. Wasn't someone holding it shut from the other side either. I pushed and pulled with all my might, but I couldn't even manage to eke out the tiniest crack. Michael! Michael! What did you do to the door? Come on, get back in here. I don't want to lose you either. Say something, Michael. You're out there, aren't you? Please. Please don't do anything rash. They're going to kill you if you're out there. Giselle, the witch told me. What? That she would ensure your safety. Michael, she isn't real. There's no witch talking to you. It's all in your head. A figment of your imagination created to alleviate your loneliness. Rest assured, she does not lie. Michael! Please, listen. You are a wonderful woman, Giselle. Spirited, true to yourself, deeply sympathetic. You are not to blame for how difficult your life has been. Most of the fault lies with me, and a bit of bad fortune. But that's all behind you now. Once this is over, you can start anew. What are you talking about? So, survive. Live a good, fulfilling life. Move past this. Live your life. And always love your family. I know you can do it. That is my wish for you. No. I don't want that. Be with you. No one else but you. I don't want to let you die. Thank you, D-Type. There it is. Death to the heretic. Death to the heretic. I can't yell any louder than that. Death to the heretic. Get back in here, Michael. Open the door. If my choice is to live on without you, I'd rather... Your scars will heal. You'll find a nice life. Have a wonderful family. Why? Thank you, Giselle, for bringing light into my world. Don't say that! But if there is a next life, I hope you don't pray. If I pray, I hope you don't mind if I pray that we're able to meet again. And we can find each other once more in another world. Michael! Michael. It is our holy duty as knights of the church to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil. Come on, Michael, open the door! You are sentenced to death, your body to be hanged upon the cross for 3 days and 3 nights, wherein your unholy flesh shall be purified by the fires of heaven. Why? What are you doing here? Open the door! Michael, please! Listen to me! You can hear me out there, can't you? You shall now be executed. Do you have any final words? Who is it you're sentencing to death? Michael Bollinger or a demon child, naturally? Or a witch, perhaps? Please, open the door. I hope you open it. He's an unholy or impure. He's a perfectly normal human and a very sweet man. I'm the witch. The witch isn't here. I'm the one you want to execute. Kill me. Execute me! Now I see Giselle. This world. Kill him! So many blades pierced my flesh. A sword in my chest, lances in my arms and shoulders, arrows in both of my legs. I could hardly even tell what hurt anymore. There was an unpleasant hiss sound in the tower. It was like a heavy rain. It was the sound of my blood spilling into the stone. Red. It was red, just like anyone else's blood. It didn't flow into natural patterns. It didn't turn into black demonic shadows. It didn't cause anyone who touched it. It was just ordinary red blood. Regardless, this body was probably still cursed. It had to be. I couldn't hear Giselle's voice anymore. I hoped she was safe and alive. I prayed that at least she would be protected, that the witch would keep her promise. It was getting dark. Light was quickly departing from my world. Darkness everlasting dragged me down into its pits. I believed in you. Michael! Whoa! Sorry, I accidentally clicked out of, everything. Hey, say something. Talk to me. Hey, what's going on? What's going on here? No, this can't be happening. An impossibly heavy thud came from beyond the door, and with it, Michael fell silent. Then, intermittent squelching sounds as something slid down the door. No, this can't be. Why? Pounded on the door with all my strength, but still it refused to give. The skin of my hands eventually going raw and beginning to seep blood. Why should Michael have to be killed? Tell me, why? Take me with you. Please, don't leave me behind. That man isn't a witch. He isn't cursed. I'm cursed, not him. So don't hang him. Don't humiliate him like that. Kill me instead. Please. I Again and again and again I pounded on the door, but the self-described knights on the other side seemed to not even be aware of my presence. They seemed unable to hear my cries. Their armor clanking with each step, they began to descend the staircase, and with it, I could hear the sound of something being dragged slowly across the floor. No, don't take him away. Stop! Don't take Michael away from me. I'm begging you. My pleas were in vain. My hope was for naught. The knights took him away, took him somewhere out of my reach for all eternity. Don't take him away from me! Michael. After much too long, the door swung open all on its own. Happened so unceremoniously, it's hard to believe I'd actually been trapped inside. I had no idea how much time had passed, but the chill in the air suggested it was deep into the night. And with the biting cold, there was the stench of blood. Why? Why? Michael! I never wanted this. My throat's killing me a little bit. Yeah, doing this girl voice is killing me a little bit, so I guess that makes sense. Captions. You didn't understand at all, Michael. Didn't know the depth of my feelings for you. Didn't know how intensely I wanted you. How fervently I loved you. I was never going to be able to find someone else and live happily with them. It had to be you. The thought of anyone else touching me terrified me. You just didn't understand. I don't want to live in this stupid world. The time I spent with you truly was the happiest time of my life. I remember everything now. You died on that day. You were killed. You disappeared from this world and left me behind. That's right. I remember. I remember the pain, the agony of death, and the fear. I did, indeed, die that day. You refused to listen to me. Do you have any idea how it felt to feel you dying from the other side of that door? Oh, my throat. Bah. Sorry. I'm sorry, these noises are terrible. Giselle, I wanted you to take me with you. Is this what you wanted to see? My memories, the traces of my life on this earth. And there. In order to find your truth, we need more of the story. Very well then. If you want more story, I will tell you more. What comes next is both a continuation and a new tale. The Maid's Tale. When you've heard it all, I expect you to commend me for not forgetting how to smile. We haven't completely cut through the darkness yet. Ay. My throat is not being kind to me. Blah. I don't know why. An Arctic wind blows past me. At the same time, I'm gripped with an overwhelming urge to break down into tears. Same, Michael. Big same. Perhaps this is the solitude she felt for so long. I have to face this. I have a responsibility to her to do so. I have to atone for being such a misguided fool all those many years ago, convinced I was doing what was best. The sixth door. 1099. To her. Oh. What's this color? This is my tale, and the maid's tale. Tale of a foolish, naive girl. Looking back on it now, I'm ashamed of everything. But I will tell you my story in its entirety, without embellishments. I ask that you please not let go of my hand. We start right back here. The only thing the knights left were a garment and a large pool of your blood. Blood had seeped into the fabric, and it was beginning to dry. When I clenched it in my hand, it made soft crackling sounds. The oppressive stench of death lingered in the tower. Michael, there's no point in a life without you. You know that, right? I have a wonderful family. You know I can't do that. Hey, Michael, answer me. Come back to me. Don't care if it's as a ghost. I just need you here with me. Come back to me. Talk to me about nothing, about everything. Be irritated with me when I do something stupid. Scoff at me whenever I tell a bad joke. Trounce me at chess again. Put your arms around me one more time. Come on. I'm begging you. If you won't come back to me, then I'll go to you. Don't care if that's not what you wanted for me. This world without you is meaningless. Dying won't guarantee you get to see him again. Spends all this time refusing to talk to me. When he finally does, he begs me to save his love? Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I want to check something, actually. Okay. I wanted to see if we could see what Michael and the witch were talking about there. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Rather disappointing, to be honest. Who are you? Where are you? Quite daft, aren't you? Within these walls, I am everywhere. You've heard of me before. Is that pretty head of yours only for decoration? What? But no. There's no one else. You might be thicker than these walls, my dear. Good thing the clap of your ass cheeks didn't alert the knights. Sorry. God damn it. I'm sorry. My brain and my mouth moved faster than my brain. Although, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You never did believe anything Michael said about me. You thought he was going mad. This is brilliant. No, there's no way. It can't be. Cursed witch. Morgana? Oh, you even know my name, do you? It would appear my legend has survived longer than I expected. Suppose I should thank all the humans who passed it down for me. You actually exist? I most certainly do, my dear. As I recall, you don't believe in the supernatural, do you? You best believe in a ghost story, boyo. 'Cause you're in one! What's the line from, Pirates in the Caribbean? Or is it Pirates of the Caribbean? I get the in and of confused. As you've probably seen, I've called this game House of Fata Morgana multiple times. But it's hard to deny when that very witch is talking to you right this moment. I mean, it's pretty easy. Giselle could just say, oh, I'm going crazy. Michael's not even slightly mad, my dear. I told him he was better off without his sanity, but he refused to listen. He wasn't deranged, his surroundings were. His environment, the people around him, his whole world. Imagine how dreadful that must have been. To be the only sane resident in a world gone utterly mad. It's a miracle he managed to keep his head. Remember what you said just before he died, my dear? You said it was all in his head. You said he couldn't tell the difference between illusion and reality. You said he'd long since gone insane. Shouted it at the top of your lungs. No, that's not what I meant. Poor Michael. If only you had raved him about the witch. I feel bad for you too. You have my pity. Did you ever do to deserve this? Just to be perfectly clear, I played no part in either your or Michael's misfortunes. The only force to blame for that is fate. You were a good, honest, joyful, lovable woman. And look at how the world treated you. May I ask you something? Was it you who sealed me in the tower? I need to... Was it you who sealed me in the tower? Yes, it was. That was what Michael wanted. Once, I told him I would grant his wish. So I did as he asked. Though it looks like that ended up causing you even more pain. How tragic. So, you're planning to die? Are you hoping to reunite with him in heaven? That plan's destined to fail from the outset, my dear. God teaches that suicide is a sin, and you'll go to hell for it. Which is fucked up, but I guess it's good to, deter suicidal thoughts. I don't think that's the way you do it. But anyways, then I will not kill you. Why not? Because I swore to Michael I would save your life. Poor Giselle. If if you have any other wish, I'll be happy to grant it. Can't bear to see you so miserable. A wish. You have but a single desire right now. To see him once more. Isn't that right, Giselle? Are you saying you can make that happen? You'll bring him back to life for me? The forces of life and death are outside my realm. That is God's territory, or the angels. However, I can guarantee you this. His reincarnation, no, his reconstruction. His reconstruction. Yes. You can meet him again. Not in this life, but in some future life. Just imagine it. Finding your beloved again after overcoming so much tragedy. 10, 20, maybe 100 long years from now. You're finally reunited. Girl, it took a lot longer than that. Because we know the other 3 doors happened. And the last door ended in the 1800s, I believe. So it's been a little bit longer than that, at least. Just a little bit. Doesn't that sound marvelous? True, unparalleled love in its purest form. What do you think? Just because you can bring his soul back doesn't make it Michael. I want to be with him. That brusque, impenetrable, slightly immature, but gentle as a butterfly man. The man who sincerely, deeply loved me. It's the same soul in a different body. Can you still call him my Michael? Huh? My apologies. You beat me to the punchline, and you did so with such ardor you threw me off balance. You're exactly right. The idea that, if your love is strong enough, you can both be reborn and have exactly the same relationship is utter fairy tale nonsense. You must be the same people to have the same love. Which is why I'm not promising his rebirth or reincarnation, but his reconstruction. Your wish can become reality, Giselle. As long as you wish for it with all your heart, it can come true. I'll wish for his reconstruction as well. You have a witch asking to make this happen, my dear, so you can be confident that it will bear fruit. What is it? Right when I get back into Madoka Magica, freaking wishes and witches suddenly appear so often. Like we had like 2 separate magical girls in Lobotomy Corp, and now we have the witch Morgana offering wishes. Which, if you know about Madoka Magica, you know witches and magical girls are linked in a way. I won't say anything. And you wish for him to remain as himself. If he truly loves you, and he too wishes to reunite with you, your wish shall be granted. Will you really wish with me? Oh, these hiccups are getting worse. I don't understand. I certainly will, my poor, pitiful, dear Giselle. I shall offer up my most heartfelt prayers for you. I'll wish for it. Till the moment of my death, I'll keep wishing for us to be reunited as the same people. I can't guarantee your reconstruction, though. What? I only said I guaranteed his. Michael's is the only reconstruction I will wish for. I will not ask for yours. Why not? You're not looking at a benevolent wish-granting goddess or an angel with a magic bow and arrow. You're looking at a cursed witch. And how am I to be with him again? I can offer you but one option that will allow you to reunite with your reconstructed Michael. Tell me, what do I have to do? You must live here with me. Live with you? What do you mean? It was Michael who resurrected me, but he could not serve as my guide. I have work to do. But I cannot do it alone. I need a guide to assist me. Because as you can see, I have no body. Nobody, 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 nobody. If this house did not exist in this world, then perhaps I might be able to give myself form. My soul's form. I don't understand anything you're saying. You don't need to understand. All I need from you is for you to show your utmost hospitality to the people I'm expecting. Come in. What's up? You can come in. You kissed my earbud.
Sorry, I hope you didn't scream in your ear.
No, it's good, okay? Yep, that's it. Mom came in to say goodnight. Mom, not mine. There you go. Show your utmost hospitality to the people I'm expecting to show up at this mansion someday. Entertain your guests? That's right, my dear. Michael isn't the only one whose reconstruction I'm wishing for. I just won't do it for you. Not me, Michael. There are others. Several heinous sinners. So I want you to serve as a maid and watch over them when they arrive. And until then, keep the house in good condition. What? What are you scheming? Is that something you truly need to know, my dear? All you need to do is wish. Pray for the day your beloved appears before you again. For the day he wraps his arms around you once more. One word, Giselle. That's all I require. One word. One! Jesus. Captioner, come on now. Do you want to see him again? Do you want to hear his voice again? I can promise you you'll have your happiness back. What reason is there to hesitate? There isn't one. Or are you simply going to give up? I wonder what would happen if you said no. If you disappear from this world, how will Michael react when he comes back? Will he be sad? Angry? Will he forget about you? And fall into the arms of another woman? No, he can't. Then make up your mind. Will you come with me? Or will you throw it all away? Oh. My witch voice wasn't too far off, I think. If I had given it a little thought, I would have realized she was manipulating me. But she was just telling me what I wanted to hear. But I believed her. I accepted her proposition. As unbelievable as it sounded, my desire for it to be real overpowered everything. Was it possible not to grasp at the straws she was dangling in front of me? That was all I could do at the time. The witch's voice also had an inexplicable power to it, made me believe, as outrageous as it was, that she really could bring you back, reconstruct you. Maybe it's because I had seen her turn a door into an immovable wall. Maybe because I had heard her disembodied voice. I don't think those are enough to explain it. My guess is she had me under her spell. What's the song from, how do I not remember the song from, what's that movie? I can't even remember the movie. It's like a quintessential Halloween movie. It's, put a spell on you, and now you're gone, gone, gone. What is it? It's, God, I can't remember it. How can I not remember it? Oh well. That was the moment I became the maid. But I assure you, I was, at that point, still the same Giselle you knew and loved. I'm gonna figure it out. Hocus Pocus! That's the name of the movie. Sorry if that was really loud. Hocus Pocus. Mwah. Chef's kiss. I mean, the movie itself is good, but the song in the middle of it, so good. Put a spell on you. So good. Oh my god. Such a song. Anyways. Sorry about that. Sound of the rain never seems to stop. Am I hallucinating it, maybe? From the moment I lent my ear to the witch's sweet temptations, the mansion underwent an unimaginable transformation. No light shone through the windows, despite them still being unobstructed, not morning, day, or evening. In fact, the concepts of morning, day, and evening did not seem to exist. The darkness resembled that of when the windows had all been sealed off. There was something more fundamentally unreal about it, like it was hovering over a vast, all-consuming abyss within a constant haze of malice. Felt like I had been cast into some unknown realm. That was why there was nothing beyond the windows. And the house was not the only thing that underwent changes. I, too, was no exception. In the blink of an eye, all my basic human urges vanished. I stopped feeling hungry, and I no longer needed to sleep. Naturally, I was bewildered by what was happening to me, what I was turning into. I think I'll take a look around. Maybe there have been other changes. So I meandered through the mansion's halls. My original intent was to explore the entire house, but I found myself drawn to one room in particular. That's right, your bedchamber. Stop making me sad. This game is too good at making me sad. There was no light, not a trace of color remaining in your chambers. But the bed was the same shape, the walls the same texture, the curtains the same design as when you had been alive. Michael, I'm praying. I'm always praying that someday we'll meet again. Oh, there's something hidden under the bed. What could it be? It's that painting. Alright, this painting. I never did get to ask why he got so angry about me seeing this. I'm sure it's something he didn't want to be reminded of. Perhaps having to do with his family. I was right not pressing him about it then. What? Huh? Morgana, that's not very nice. Morgana. There you go. What the? Did the painting just smirk at me? Oh god. Ah! Oh jeez, Giselle. What are you doing tripping over yourself? It's just that accursed witch messing with your head. No need to get spooked over a tasteless prank. I stumbled. I guess I knocked a drawer open. There's something inside. Letters, it looks like? I shouldn't touch these. They're not mine. But I want something of Michael's to have. Something to remember him by. His letters would be in his handwriting. They would contain his words. Please, forgive me, Michael. I don't mean you any ill will. I'm going to take these. I must say, there are an impressive number of... Eeh! What the... What on earth? Sorry, I got distracted. It's like someone dumped an inkwell on every page. But why? Was this the witch's doing too? Yeah, it has to be. Must have been her. It definitely wasn't you, Michael. Was it? Front door. Wonder what it's like outside. I can't get it open. What's going on? The bar isn't set, but it won't budge an inch. It's just like up in the tower. I know. The windows. They should open, then I can... What's going on here? What the heck is going on? It's like there's an invisible wall in front of the window. My hand won't go any further. This is rich. What else can I do but laugh? What in the world? This is madness. Hurry up, Michael. Turn to me. Get me out of here. Please. Get me out of here. I had no idea how to explain anything that happened to the mansion. But it was clear enough that I was imprisoned within its walls. I was all alone in a nebulous sphere of bleak darkness, and beyond its walls lay the void. The layout of the house remained unchanged, but I felt as though I had wandered into a twisting labyrinth. I could cry, but there was no one else to soothe me. All it did was provoke her disembodied cackling, which she followed with, "You chose this, my dear. So you need to hold yourself together and keep wishing." My only real pastime was cleaning. I dusted the same corners again and again, swept the same floors, polished the same dishes. One day, I decided I would read the books left in the library. Despite there being more than 100 volumes, I finished every one of them in what felt like no time at all. My life was a never-ending cycle, day in and day out, day in and day out. The house had no visitors, no one, rather, no thing at all set foot upon the property. There were no signs of other life whatsoever there. No birds singing in the morning, no cats sunbathing in the garden, no mice scurrying about the kitchen, no creepy crawly insects. There was nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that broke the long stretches of silence was her voice. Tell me, was she kind to you? Was she friendly and courteous? Because she was quite harsh when she spoke to me. These were the kinds of things she was always saying to me. He didn't show up today, did he, my dear? Are you still praying, my dear? Do you think he'll actually come, my dear? I'm still wishing, just like I promised, my dear. You know why he hasn't come for you, my dear? Because perhaps he doesn't actually love you as much as you thought. My dear, my dear, my dear, have you lost your mind yet? Shut up! I've had enough. I'm done with you. Enough. Please, enough already. Oh, what's got you so worked up? You love to talk, don't you? So why not have a nice little chat with me? This is not a chat. Maybe not in your mind, my dear. You seem to think chatting only constitutes conversations you enjoy. But I don't think the word's usage needs to be so restricted, personally. You're just getting off on watching me squirm. Oh, not at all. You'll have all my best wishes if he ever does show up for you. Ooh, so scary. If you're making that face when he shows up, he might not even recognize you. What? You haven't looked in a mirror recently, have you? Go on then, my dear. See just how frightful you've become. No. The witch was right. I looked nightmarish. My face was pale and lifeless. My eyes hollow, my cheeks sunken, heavy bags beneath my eyes. My hair had lost its sheen and grew wildly. I was quickly losing everything that made me recognizable as me. The thought sent a shiver down my spine. No, this isn't me. This is some kind of trick. You're trying to deceive me. Baseless accusations. You really must stop blaming people every time something doesn't turn out the way you want, my dear. But my face was more. More what? More expressive, more cheerful, brighter, rosier? You're right. You were never this gloomy, were you? Right. I wasn't. I was always more cheerful than this. Naive girl. Could you be any more narcissistic? Huh? What you're looking at is, undeniably, exactly what you look like now. Time did not do that to you, nor did I. The negative energy oozing from within you is what's causing you to take on this form. Did you think you didn't have any dark, ugly emotions inside you? Did you believe you would always be able to smile, no matter what? Did you assume you were pure and beautiful? No one like that exists, my dear. What you see in the mirror is the true you. Your hideous, twisted heart. If you weren't always being so nasty, this would have never happened. Anyone's heart would be twisted listening to you long enough. So you're saying Michael's heart was twisted too? I spoke to him for years. No! I'm just teasing. Suppose I may have crossed the line there. I mean you no ill will, Giselle. Honest. Allow me to give you one word of advice, though. Look at yourself in the mirror, often. If you continue deteriorating at this rate, and end up looking like a corpse, when Michael comes and sees you, he won't jump for joy, but run away screaming in terror. Stop talking. Please, just stop. You know, Giselle, this is only the beginning. He might not show up for hundreds of years. I can't live that long. Absolutely brilliant. You still think you're alive? What? The moment you agreed to come with me, you ceased to be of this world. So don't worry about time, my dear. You can wait as long as it takes. As long as it takes for him to arrive. As the witch had suggested, I started checking my appearance in the mirror every day. I wanted to ensure I didn't turn into some horrifying creature. My hair grew, so time seemed to be passing, but I didn't appear to age at all. The flow of time had become perplexingly vague and uncertain. Was it stopped, or was it moving? I couldn't tell. On occasion, I would practice smiling in front of the mirror. My smile was, after all, my one really distinctive feature. And I was certain you had seen me smiling more than anything. Even if my appearance had changed drastically, I thought, you would still be able to recognize me by my smile. A woman standing alone in front of a mirror practicing how to smile. I'm sure that was quite the comical sight. And that is how my days went, for an incomprehensibly long time. And here we are. Time moves on. 1200. For the first 100 years, I kept track of how much time had passed. An hour, a day, a month, a year, 10 years, 50. Once it had surpassed a person's average lifetime, the counting started driving me mad, and so I stopped. My sense of time began to numb. In place of sleep, I spent my days in a trance-like state. Doing so, I was less aware of the passage of time, which made it a little easier to bear. Girl, you dissociating! And I know it's easy to do. It's very easy to do. But you gotta not. Can't. Gotta stop. Stop. Suspended in this bubble of time, my mind went out to you. The next thing I lost a sense of was myself. I lived as a human for 21 years. After spending nearly 10 times that trapped in the mansion, began to feel that it was all I had ever been. That maybe my past was all a construction of my imagination.
Stop! You have violated the law. Pay the fine or serve your sentence.
That, as an otherworldly being, I merely fantasized about being human. Had I actually had a family? Had there actually been other people in the world? Did cities and villages really exist? Was there ever really a time when light shone through those windows? When we were happy? But I knew if I started doubting everything, I wouldn't be able to maintain myself. So I settled on believing one thing. That you, Michael, were real. That you had been with me. That I had loved you. And that it was you I had been waiting for. Tried to always remember that one fact. $1,400. The characteristic energy and cheer were disappearing. Oh yeah, I've been alive for, 24 years? God. She has now been alive for, 321 years? About? Oof. Oofa doofa. That's rough. By then, I hardly ever raised my voice anymore. And in response to that change, the witch seemed to treat me a little nicer. Occasionally, I thought I could sense her presence nearby. She might reveal her form to me from beyond the darkness instead of only speaking to me. I could feel her sitting beside me. Giselle, do you think you're still Giselle, even now? Suppose it doesn't matter either way. Sometimes I think love and fanaticism are two sides of the same coin. What are you implying? Oh, nothing. I have an idea, though. Why don't we make you some new clothes, my dear? The loom should still work, thanks to your keeping everything in order. That outfit's an artifact of an age long past by now. You know how long it's been? Vaguely, but yes. As we speak, time still marches onwards. Not too quickly, and not too slowly, but at the same pace as you're breathing. Now, on your feet, Giselle. We have plenty of time, so let's make you the perfect maid's outfit. If we don't have enough materials, we can make more thread from the sheets or curtains. How exciting. Following her instructions, I wove garments in a style that did not exist in my era. They were quite strange to behold. The old me might have been stricken with fascination by them, but at that point, I wasn't even sure how to rejoice, how to be impressed, or how to be moved anymore. Eternity is a long-ass time. Ooh, 1,500. We're almost to, the first store, I think. We're close to it. Sounds like rain again. What year is it? it doesn't matter what year it is. It doesn't matter where it is. As long as you're there. It can be any time. Anywhere. Where are you, Michael? What are you doing? I'm still praying. I'm still wishing for you to appear before me. Forever. And ever and ever. And ever and ever and ever. I've been praying for so long. I don't even know how long it's been. Before you left, you said you were going to pray too. You said you hoped we could meet in another life. I'm not misremembering. Am I? Michael, come back to me soon. I love you so, so very much. But my memories of you are starting to fade. What did your voice sound like? What kind of faces did you make? Or did you like to put your hands on me? I don't want to forget. I want to always remember. My memories of you are the only thing holding me together. But they're slipping away from me. How did you speak? What kinds of things did you talk about? I'm losing all these memories. Please, Michael, come back to me before I forget everything. My beloved master. The thought crossed my mind that maybe Morgana's guarantee that you would be reconstructed was just a lie to trick me into staying here. But I quickly discarded it. Because if she had been lying, it would strip all meaning from my very existence. Take from me my purpose for being here. So I didn't want to accept that possibility. I had no choice but to persevere in my belief that you would return. I'd always thought I would be all right, that my faith would never waver. I still believed in myself. You can be the happiest, most optimistic, resolute person in the world. You will still break eventually. And I was at the point where even the slightest tap would shatter me into fragments. Well, only 91 years forward this time. That's easy for you, right? That's not even 100. Several hundred years after I was enslaved within the mansion, something changed for the very first time. Sunlight, which I had not seen in all that time, shone in from outside. At first, I did not believe it was real. I thought it was a hallucination born of my inner desires. I thought I must have completely lost it for my fantasies to have escaped my mind. But it didn't matter if it was all an illusion. The gentle breeze blowing in through the window felt wonderful. The smell of grass, the chirping of birds, the glistening blue sky. It was like 1,000 memories rushing back all at once, and it brought tears to my eyes. Time has come, Giselle. It's time for you to get to work. And as she always did, the witch's voice crushed my elation, dragging me back to reality. Reveling in the sight of the outside was the last thing I should have been doing, for it was that moment that began my true decline. Work? What kind of work? Have you already forgotten? Oh, good heavens, do you have your head on straight, my dear? As I said, I need you to watch over the house. Girl, that was almost 500 years ago. I'm assuming you reminded her every once in a while, right? Nobody's memory is that good. Come on now. I mean, I'd imagine you'd have to remind yourself as well. Need you to watch over the show your utmost hospitality to those who show up. Is someone? This is merely an appetizer. Looks like someone's here. Hold on. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Do the same thing you have been doing. Be a maid. Convince the host's guests that this is a wonderful place. Make them enjoy their stay. She hasn't talked to anybody, like, in 500 years. My social skills... Well, I did have a job during some of the quarantine, but... my social skills eroded in a year. She has been in this house. She has been quarantined for 500 years. Oh. God damn. God damn. Now go on. I'm quite looking forward to this. I need to put my hair up again and start. I don't enjoy having hot hair, or having hair in the hot seasons. It's too long. It's too long, so I'm gonna try and get it hair. Pain, suffering. Mario? What did I say that sounded like Mario? Huh? Okay, captions. Go home, you're drunk. The bar has been removed. Will the door open? For so long, the door had refused to budge. For so long, light had forsaken these halls. For so long, there had been no trace of life. And now, all of it had been turned on its head. It felt like I'd stepped into heaven on earth. And the sun's melodramatic said, "Please don't laugh." It's almost certainly a perfectly ordinary slice of nature. Leaves and grass rustled in the wind. Flowers speckled the earth, specked. In the distance was a city I didn't recognize. Wondered where I was, of course, but I neither shouted nor jumped in surprise. Instead, I found myself accepting of my circumstances, as unnatural as they might have been. As I was standing there idly before the entrance, a carriage rolled in.
God, could this road be any bloody worse? It's in dire need of a paving, on top of everything else. And who might you be, young lady? That outfit.
He's speaking a different language. The middle-aged man approached me. From his attire and the way he held himself, he appeared to be upper class. However, the words coming out of his mouth were not in the language I had grown up speaking. Could the mansion have moved somewhere far, far away? Naturally, I had no idea how such a thing was possible. The longer I stood there staring at him absent-mindedly, the more incredulous he became. My immediate mission was to overcome the language barrier. Fortunately, I suppose, I was able to understand bits and pieces of what he had said. As merchants in the capital, my family did business with people from other countries, and as a result, I had learned a handful of words. The problem was, it had been so long ago, I had no confidence whatsoever in my ability to hold a conversation. I am a servant.
Servant? Can't say I remember asking for a lady servant. Suppose these things do happen. Doesn't matter much who they sent.
Who are you?
You weren't informed? Bloody hell. Off to a great start, I see. Bloody hell! Well, what can you do, I guess? Name's Hayden Rhodes.
That last name might seem familiar. The Rhodes family? Of the first door? Mel and Nellie Rose? Hmm. Mel and Nelly. Roots. There you go. Oh, wow. Oh, never mind. Rudes. I guess they were both a bit rude, huh? I think everyone in this story is, though. It's kind of impossible to not be.
Just a retired old man.
Yeah, the crazy. You might have to narrow it down a little bit. I guess the crazy family makes, narrows it down. As I am sure you already guessed, this man was the Rhodes siblings' grandfather. He was also the first person I served under as the maid. For a member of an esteemed noble family, Hayden was a bit on the eccentric side. Mel actually did mention him once. You would be forgiven for forgetting. He mentioned it when speaking with the white-haired girl, that his grandfather passed away inside a woman. So, this is that grandfather. He's an interesting fellow. He only hired a handful of servants, claiming he was not fond of clamor. There was a single chef, a physician, and a servant to take care of all the cleaning, and then me, who served as his personal assistant. Whenever he got the chance, Hayden would chase me down and make me practice proper etiquette. According to him, I had much to learn.
You are at least technically a servant of the Rhodes family, young lady, so I can't have you going around playing the country bumpkin act.
Yes, sir.
And we'll have to do something about that accent, too, while we're at it.
I have an accent?
Thicker than bloody molasses.
That's wild coming from you. With this voice I'm doing.
Now, I have no interest in sticking my nose into your business, asking where you hail from. While you're here, you must act the part, young lady. Lucky for you, I'm retired and have all the time in the world.
I don't know if that's so lucky.
I'll teach you everything you need to know about proper etiquette.
All right.
Speak up, will ya?
Yes, sir. Hayden did not go easy on me either. In addition to my day-to-day duties, I studied etiquette, the language, proper pronunciation, and formal diction. Anytime I made the slightest mistake, he would shout his dissatisfaction.
Listen carefully. A servant is the face of a house. A servant's gaff is her master's gaff. Always keep this in mind. You're not just a maid. You must always act with elegance and grace.
Are you paying her well? Are you paying her well? I hope you're paying her well. She deserves... Finger? When did I say finger? Paying. Money. Paying with money. Paying her well. Jeez.
You must always maintain your composure, and if the house is falling down around you, whatever happens, you deal with it quickly and quietly.
We'll see.
Your language must be immaculate. No ums, ahs, or pauses, for any reason.
Yes, sir.
No stammering either.
Sorry.
Bloody hell, you are not going to make this easy, are you? Whose idea was it that a country bumpkin would make a good servant? I'd like to give him a piece of my mind.
I'm not from the country. Not even slightly. I was raised in the capital.
Is that so, eh? A prim and proper city girl, are ya? In that case, you should be a quick study.
Absolutely. I can learn anything in a week. Tops, piece of cake.
Is that so? All right then. Starting tomorrow, I'm tripling your lessons.
I didn't think this through. In addition to being my master, Hayden was my teacher. When he yelled, he grew twice his size and I shrunk to half mine. It wasn't at all an unpleasant experience, because I knew he wasn't raising his voice to belittle me. His instruction may have been harsh, but it was human interaction. There were people around that I could talk to, and that was wonderful. I was starting to regain some of my humanity.
Unlike me, you still have a long life ahead of you, young lady. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. I don't know what kind of life you've lived, but I can't imagine it's been all that easy. Not many servant girls your age without a home to go back to. Which is why you need to learn this. Once you've gotten all the rules and customs down, you'll be able to hold your own at any noble's estate.
Oh, he cares. He cares.
You shouldn't have any trouble keeping yourself employed. Sure, you think I'm just a loud, obnoxious old man, but I believe we met for a reason, so I hope you'll stick with me.
I don't think about you like that at all, Master. You're a remarkable man.
One more time.
I deeply appreciate your generous consideration, Master, from the bottom of my heart.
Yar, har, har.
I didn't know much about Hayden's situation. He had retired to this mansion all alone, away from the rest of his family. But anytime I asked about them, he would say,
Happens sometimes.
with a melancholic frown. Before long, 2 years had passed. By that point, my etiquette had improved enough to satisfy his high standards. In that time, the mansion underwent a number of decor changes, as Hayden brought in sculptors to work on different areas of the house. He also sealed off rooms that were not in use, such as the observation room and the chapel. It was a sad thing, seeing areas with so many memories for me falling into disuse. But as a mere servant, I had no say in the matter. In addition, Hayden seemed to greatly enjoy renovating the house, so I watched him warmly. The furniture was all gradually replaced, gorgeous paintings hung on the walls, colorfully patterned curtains installed. Oh, why is it so hot in my room? And a brilliant rose garden planted.
Heart fucking speak. These roses come from all across the world. Nowhere else can you see so many different varieties in one place.
It's beautiful. Did you know that in the city, people are starting to call the mansion Rose Manor?
Rose Manor.
And to think there used to be nothing but weeds here. Amazing how much it has changed. I never thought I would see this garden turned into something so beautiful.
Are you fond of roses, young lady?
Yes, red ones especially. Red roses mean a great deal to me. They remind me of a time long past.
Very long past. Given one as a gift, were you?
No, I believe I was the one who gave the rose. So red roses are a symbol of my feelings. They're very precious to me. I gave you a rose as a gift. I plucked it from its stem and placed it in my hair. Am I remembering correctly? My memories are so vague now. I can't even remember the look on your face that day.
There are some kids I'd like to give roses to myself. Boy, I sure hope no crazy happenstance makes them fall into despair when they grow older. Ha ha ha! I'm sure nothing like that will happen in this mansion. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Who?
My grandchildren.
Oh my, you have grandchildren?
Aye, though we haven't been in touch for some time. Last I saw them was 4 years ago, when my second grandchild was born.
Yeah, interesting. Perhaps he meant to say when his third grandchild was born, but no, they cannot acknowledge the child, so they sent her away, along with her father.
Sweetest girl in the world. Lovely flaxen hair. She's going to be a real beauty when she grows up. Anyway, they're wonderful kids. One day, to hand this garden over to them. Each and every rose containing my hope that they'll lead comfortable, healthy lives free of strife. I'm so sorry, Hayden. I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, that did not happen. Oh, man. Oh.
I'm sure your wish will come to pass.
No?
Your grandchildren will have wonderful lives. He's turning into a pirate, kinda, because he keeps saying, I. The grief of not having you around still weighed heavily on my mind, but I was slowly approaching contentedness. Life with Hayden was slow and uneventful, peaceful and relaxing. I imagined my heart was seeking to alleviate it, anything to alleviate its pain. That's true. So he doesn't know any better. And it found that in the beautifully remodeled mansion, the garden blooming wildly with roses, and my time with Hayden. I was even beginning to think this life was enough for me. That I would be okay with this being the end, if it meant more of the tranquility I felt. I was like a coward, considering giving up the fight. Please do forgive me for ever considering such a thing. I bit my tongue. Hayden seemed to be in high spirits that day. Gift had apparently arrived from his son, who lived far away. There was a tea set, some leaves, and a small jar of sugar.
Miss!
How can I be of service, Master?
Fill me up a pot of this, would you? Be careful not to steep it for too long. I need to get it just right for the best flavor.
As you wish, Master. You seem quite pleased.
Why would I be? Boy who shunned his old man for years sends him a paltry gift on a whim. I'm just entertaining his fancy.
Your tea is ready, Master.
Ah, what a wonderful smell. Tea and roses are life's best damned spices. Now let's see what this boy chose for me. If it's no good, I'll be sure to write him an angry letter.
He looks so happy. Must really love his family.
It's a little bitter.
Shall I brew another pot?
No, it's not your fault. Must be something in the leaves.
Would you like to add some sugar, then? There was a small jar of it with the tea set.
Now that's some bloody fine sugar he's procured. White as snow and sparkles in the light.
He chose it just for you, Master.
Bloody hell, what demon possessed him? Alright, give me 2 spoons then.
Yes, Master. Here you are.
Ah, splendid. This is some exquisite tea. Sugar balances the bitterness of the leaves perfectly. Guess that boy does have some...
Master? Master! Master! The doctor! I need to find the doctor! Water! I'll get you some water right away! So please hang in there. Thanks to the quick treatment provided by his personal physician, Hayden survived. But he didn't make it out with much more than his life. He was permanently bedridden by the affair. Evidently, the sugar I had put in his tea had contained poison. which had done irreparable damage to his nerves and muscles. Most of his body was completely immobile, except his left arm. Can I bring you something? Some water?
I've had more than my fill of water. You don't need to wait on me hand and foot. The face says you need to distract yourself by working. Remember what I told you? Noble family servants must always act with elegance and grace. You must always maintain your composure.
But how can you expect me to remain composed? If only I'd examined the sugar more thoroughly.
You never would have noticed, young lady. I examined the sugar. Didn't see a bloody thing wrong with it. He was damn crafty, that's for sure.
Why would he do this?
His inheritance, I presume. Something must have come up and he needed money quickly.
It's no reason to poison your own father.
Blood is nothing but an obstacle to ambition. Or maybe he just hated me.
How could anyone possibly hate you?
Perhaps that could be said of the me you know. When you live as long as I have, bound to make an enemy or two. Mine just happened to be my son. I was planning to give him everything anyway. Didn't have to do this. Would have all been his.
Master,
Killing me doesn't accomplish anything. But I guess it doesn't much matter. Say, could I ask you something, young lady?
what can I do for you?
I don't want it to get out that Hayden Rhodes was poisoned. So could you tell people that I passed away peacefully with a beautiful nurse tending to my every need?
You're not dead yet. Please don't talk like that. You're scaring me.
No stammering.
But
I'm not saying it'll happen immediately, but I am an old man. One day you'll wake up, and I'll be gone. This is about my own pride, not my son. Last thing I want is to go out with a black spot on my name. Tell me you'll do this, Giselle.
he's never said my name before. As you wish.
Thank you. You're a peculiar girl, you know. Sometimes you seem greener than the leaves in summer. Sometimes you seem like you've seen 12 kinds of hell. And every so often, you seem not of this world. Your skin is pale, your hands as cold as ice. At one point I thought you might be death himself. But I was wrong about that. You've too big a heart to be death. Care too much. You must be carrying a very heavy cross on your back.
What am I supposed to do? I don't want to lose you, Lord Hayden. I don't want to lose this life.
You have someone, don't you, young lady? Someone you're dying to meet again.
And God, he became a father substitute. This hurts. When does the pain end? Yes, but I don't know anymore. I don't know how long I'm supposed to keep waiting. Something doesn't happen soon. I don't think I can hold myself together much longer. I was so close to breaking down. It was you who kept me on my feet.
I'm sure you've tried to remain strong plenty of times. So, I'll give you some different advice. A trick for when you think you're losing hold of yourself. Build a cocoon.
Cocoon?
A sturdy shell to keep your weak inner self safe. This world has no interest in protecting you.
Yeah, I know, it doesn't.
Only swallowing you whole. So you mustn't readily expose your true self. Build a cocoon, and you play the role you need to play. That way, the real you will remain unharmed.
I gotta say, this might be the best man we've seen this game. Including Michael, because we had a bit of a rough time getting to know him. And Giselle, and he definitely could have handled that better. But it's Michael. Man, Hayden is... coolest fucking grandpa.
It's not pleasant to hide yourself like that, but it's better than letting the world crush you.
What type of life did you live, Hayden, that this is the advice you give, though? It's helpful, but it still hurts. Man.
But a word of warning, you spend too long in the cocoon. The real you is liable to disappear forever. Be swallowed up by your own protective shell. I hope you find whoever it is before it's too late. Now, I think I'll get some sleep. All this talking's worn me out.
As you wish. Good night, Master. See you in the morning.
Aye. See you in the morning, young lady.
The next day, Hayden was dead. He had strangled himself with his left hand. I should have been more attentive. I should have recognized how much pain he was in. Ugh, Jesus. To be in so much pain that is your... Jesus. How much it crushed him to have been betrayed by his own family. He should have realized how he truly felt. How fragile he really was. But he put himself in a cocoon, didn't he? See, there are times when you don't need to protect yourself. When you can let down your walls. But I imagine being betrayed by his own family. Didn't give him much hope for that, did he? But I think he still loved Giselle. As a daughter, maybe. Even if for only a few years. I fell into a hopeless gloom. I could hardly believe that the quiet life I had finally attained had been shattered in the blink of an eye. Hayden's other servants quickly went their own ways, and I vividly remember the dirty looks they all gave me. Everyone who knew how he had died assumed I had done it. I had no reason to kill him, though, but they had more than enough to believe so, for I had, indeed, been the last person to see him alive. And I held firmly to the story he asked me to tell. While I was unable to convince the other servants, his family was far more accepting of the story that he had departed for the next world happily, though that did not make the truth any less heartbreaking, especially since I was the only one who knew it. Why does this always have to happen? I was happy. I could never seem to keep hold of it more than a flash. Despair always comes marching in to rip it away. Jesus. Girl's lived through her fair share of tragedy and then several lifetimes worths of it. Ay, ay, ay. What am I doing here? What kind of person were you, Michael? What kind of person was I? Oh, my dear, you look positively miserable. Why should you despair at the death of some strange old geezer? Morgana. Was Hayden one of those whom you wish to be reconstructed? Huh, I have no interest in that wrinkled bag of bones. And if he was one of them, do you really think I would have let him go so peacefully? Peaceful? You call that peaceful? You call his misery peaceful? I most certainly do. Since you do not seem to understand this, the pain of death lasts but an instant. The worst torture can only be inflicted upon the living. Setting two loved ones against each other, manipulating one into taking the other's life, and then forcing him to live with that. That describes, in part, every door. The stage hasn't even been set yet, my dear. And you would have me play a part in that. Indeed. You agreed to accompany me. You are here to be my guide, and you're doing a wonderful job of it so far. I haven't done anything. Oh, but you killed that old man, did you not? Thanks to you, my wish is one step closer to fruition. What? What do you mean I killed Hayden? You mean to claim you didn't? Tell me, who was it that put the poisoned sugar in his tea? No, I didn't mean to! Your intentions are irrelevant. Everything moves along the path forged by my wish. I mean, at that point, you could say, who drank the tea? And then you could say it was a suicide. So, shut up. Shut the fuck up, Morgana. I don't need this edgy teen bullshit. Oh, you have killed through inadvertent matters. I don't give a damn. Shut up. Shut up. And you shall continue to follow its will. You know what? I'm done feeling like this. I don't want anyone else to go through what Hayden did. And what are you going to do about it? I'm done listening to you. Without me, you have no influence over this world. Uh-huh. So I'll die. I'll take my own life. Right here and now. It is Mufasa all over again. I grabbed a nearby knife and held the tip against my breast. My hands were shaking, my heart pounding, my whole body racked with terror, but I could have sworn I heard Morgana gasp. This was her one weakness, I thought. What are you thinking? Don't do this, Giselle. Don't be foolish. Put the knife down, right now. I'm done trusting anything you say. Giselle, put the knife down! I've missed you so very much, Michael. I've wanted nothing more than to see you again. But if my being Morgana's guide is going to cause other people suffering, and I can't. It's all over, Morgana. There's no blood? Not even pain. Why? Absolutely brilliant. I told you not to be foolish, but you just wouldn't listen to me. Such a silly girl. I really am. I couldn't even die if I wanted to. Learning that absolutely crushed me. My backup plan, my one escape route I thought I had available to me, had been ripped away. My spirit crumbled. I felt myself sinking into a vast darkness. Began losing my grip on myself. Just when I recalled Hayden's advice. Build a cocoon. It was the only option I had left. My final chance at protecting myself. Although ultimately, I was unsuccessful in that endeavor, as you know. By that point, my mind and spirit had all been but lost, eroded away by the years of solitude, the witch's whispers, the brief glimmer of happiness, and the eternal, boundless darkness it had left me in. It was in that moment that all light drained from my eyes. It was in that moment that the maid was born. Hi, Nellie. It's glad to see you. Not crazy at the moment. We left off on a bit of an awkward note, didn't we?
Oh, dearest Mel, come over here. There are so many beautiful flowers.
Now, Nellie, there's no need to run. You're going to fall, and you can't say I didn't warn you.
Hello, I've never seen you before. Are you the new maid?
Good afternoon, Lady Nellie. That is correct. It is an honor to serve you.
Oh ho, did you do all this?
I did not. The garden was your grandfather, Lord Hayden's work.
Wow, is grandfather a wizard?
Perhaps he was. I am sure he would be delighted to know you like it.
Did grandfather like flowers?
Yes, he loved them quite dearly.
Wow, I love flowers too. Never seen a garden with so many pretty flowers. Did you know this kind of flower is called a rose?
They nailed how a kid talks. Just immediately flowing from one thing into another. Like, even if it's barely tangentially related, it will just connect, and it's like immediate. Like, anytime a new thought comes in, immediate change of conversation. I love it.
Just like our name.
Why, yes, they do sound alike. And like the flowers, you are also a very sweet little girl.
Say, what's your favorite color of rose?
I like all colors.
But you don't like any the most? That's too bad. My favorite is pink. Pink roses are so pretty.
Ha ha ha, that hurt. That was painful. Indeed they are. Ah, geez, there you are, Nellie. Oh, my apologies. Please don't mind my sister. Oh, not at all. We were having the most wonderful time. That's good. I imagine we'll be seeing each other around, so it's a pleasure to...
Dearest Mel, let's see what the inside's like. Mother says I have my very own room.
Slow down, Nellie. I beg your pardon. The inseparable siblings ran off toward the mansion, hand in hand. It was a heartwarming sight. But the next moment, when they stepped inside, I saw something else. The darkness enveloping the mansion seemed to flare up, the open door a gaping maw into its hungry bowels. The whole house looked as though it was cackling. It was, I presume, the witch Morgana's madness taking form, the manifestation of how she felt now that her centuries in the making wish was bearing fruit. I gotta say, she played the long con, that's for sure. Those 2 children were the ones Morgana had been waiting for. Had I still had any willpower to fight left in me, would have taken them by the hands and sent them far away. I would have done something before the house swallowed them up. But instead, I just gently lowered my eyes. Misfortune would surely sink its teeth into those 2 children before long. Pain and misery would befall them. They had a decent time. They had a decent amount of time where they were happy. And then, everything went to shit pretty quickly, but, they had a decent childhood. That's, I guess. I knew no good lay ahead before them, but my heart had all but frozen solid. I had my hands full, taking care of myself. So I let Hayden's beloved grandchildren fall into the witch's hands. I was, for all intents and purposes, Morgana's marionette. Long last it has arrived. The time I've been waiting for so long has arrived. Darling, devoted Giselle, I know not how to describe you the fiery excitement burning within me. Oh, I know. I can tell you my story. Tell you exactly what that mild-mannered little boy once did. You'll be open to listening now, won't you, my dear? You'll surely understand I am doing nothing wrong. Because you're my ally, my trusty servant. You and I, we live in the same world. We're as close as family, are we not? Yes, as you say. So let us curse them, all of them. Let us inflict a pain worse than physical torture on them. Let us put their souls on the rack for all eternity. Curse them, make them suffer. Curse them. Now listen carefully, Giselle. This is a tale of wicked men, and my curse upon them. Sorry. So remember back to the thing where the ARG's happening and one character got kidnapped, so another character's looking for her. This is the character's tweet. I was looking back at my schedule and all that, and I found out that I had lost contact with Tessa just after her recording session ended. I should have been there, but the new Harem anime was premiering, so I wasn't that day. Ota. Ota, you are cringe. So cringe. So unbelievably cringe. Literally everybody is roasting his ass. It's so good. Always 2 steps forward, 1 step back with you. That's fair. And some people are asking which anime it was, which he has not responded to yet. Although I imagine that will maybe be his concern. Although this is Tessa. So, this is his beloved internet superstar. So, who knows? The one thing that might be more important than anime to him. Anyway, back to the game, back to suffering. The which spatter curses for some time. The bile overflowed from her words. Pure, unadulterated hatred brimming within consumed me more than the horrifying things they described. She was brutally honest, each word a carefully sharpened blade of animosity. How much bitterness did you have to carry inside you to become like her? How long did you have to feel nothing but hatred to become like her? I felt like if I let my guard down and be consumed by her enmity. Yeah. I would become mine, and I would grow to despise them myself. All the while, I kept my mind on one single thing. That is, what was left of my heart, locked away inside a shell of my own creation. It was that solitary truth that allowed me to hold on to my human emotions, to continue believing. I'm always waiting. My hope will never fade. I was still my own self. I held them master. I would do anything for them. Michael was their name. They were beautiful. They had pearly white hair and ruby eyes. They are going to come. But her memories. It's been so long. Things fade. Things fade over time. Michael, all I can remember about you is your name, your glassy white skin, your fiery red eyes, and your snow-colored hair. Nothing else. And that's why, when I saw her that night, dripping from the storm outside, I thought, you're finally here. Because I didn't remember enough to know any better. Why am I both hot and cold? You already know who I speak of, don't you? The person who called upon Rose Manor that fated stormy night. A girl with almost translucently pale skin, chillingly white hair, and eyes like jewels. What a beautiful girl. Her hair, her eyes, her porcelain skin. It all matches the person in my memories. She must be the one I've been waiting for. If she is. Is something the matter? No, I just thought I felt someone watching us. It's only your imagination, I'm sure. If not your imagination, then perhaps some unseen force was watching you. Unseen force? No, this would have been Mel, I think, right now. Oh, so I need to go fill up water. What? Hold on, I can't. Hold on. Somebody just said in a tweet, I cannot believe I have to say this. Do not send me fan mail written in your blood. Huh? Okay. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. What? Anyways, I'll be right back. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. probably wouldn't have. It was a very, very long time ago. Nothing you need to concern yourself with. You have a peculiar presence about you. Should I consider that a compliment? A peculiar presence, she says. Does she sense something in me, as I do her? This has to be her. Getting late. You should get some rest. A room has already been set aside for you. But first, may I ask you one thing?
Yes?
I do not believe you have given me your name.
My name is Michelle.
So much in anticipation of this moment. So I could reunite with you. You came to this place to see me again, did you not? Hold tight to those wonderful memories until you could make it back to me. I never gave up hope. I always believed. I hope you'll praise me for that. And I ask you to please say my name. Please make me...
I don't know anything about you.
Remember, she did say that she was going to wish for not his rebirth, but his reconstruction.
I'm sorry. You seem to be confusing me for someone. We have never met before now.
But there's a reason for it. I won't say it. It is perhaps not what you think, or perhaps it is. Who knows? Only God. And me. What? Are you okay, Captioner? Caption just said, "Oh my God, save me." Are you okay, Captions? Do you need help? Alright, anyways. You jest. You are Michael, are you not?
That is my name, yes? But it's a fairly common name. Surely you're confusing me with...
That cannot be. That white hair, white skin, those red eyes. And that name, the name of the Archangel. Everything about you is the same. How can you say you are not my Michael? Please, Michael, remember, for me.
Stay away from me!
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. You would reject me? I'm so sorry. I honestly don't know you. Do you care nothing anymore for the time we spent together? We have not spent any time together. You would deny everything. I'm sorry. I see. So, you feel nothing for me anymore. You do not need to say anything. I understand. You are feeling a great deal of disgust toward me.
No,
Perhaps it is fear. Yes, you are always so kind. You would not easily allow yourself to succumb to hatred. I understand. Please, forget everything I have said. right name. They were you. I needed anything I could get. I was so desperate, the thought never crossed my mind that she was not you. What do you think, seeing me like this? That I'm helpless and hopeless? Listen to this, Morgana. Michael is back. She's finally come for me. But she does not remember anything, it seems. Not me, not her past. Nothing. She saw me, was afraid, in fact. Are you listening, Morgana? Ah, darling, devoted Giselle. You poor, pitiful soul. That must have been quite harrowing. But don't worry, you still have me. Besides, this might not be your only chance. As long as you continue on, Michael could appear before you again. Do you think she'll remember me next time? I can't say. That's up to Michael. You do have another option, though. Forget Michael himself. Seek out a new master. Someone dedicated and faithful. Who needs you. Someone worthy of his mention. Someone who needs me. That's right. Michael didn't need you after all. It's alright, don't worry. You have plenty of time. So we've got Morgana out here gaslighting. Would Giselle be considered a girl boss still? She's a girl boss who has worked far, far too many hours. She is a... I don't know what the term I'm thinking of is. But now we are doing a speed run of the first door. It's interesting to go through it without any words. Kind of know what was happening at the time, though, because we went through that chapter, although it was quite some time ago. Quite long ago indeed. How long ago was the first chapter? Jeez. How long ago did I play that? I know I played it in one stream, because I enjoy this game too much. It's raining again today. I kind of wonder what happened to him after he fled from the mansion. Although, I suppose it doesn't much matter to me. The witch is surely watching him. Such a dreadful story. Sounds like someone crying. I was, at that point, completely out of my mind. And who could blame her? And who could blame her? You know what? Maybe she's gatekeeping herself. inside her cocoon, she gatekeeps her true self. This is fucking stupid. Why am I saying this? Broken. My smiles, frowns, and gasps had all been replaced with imitations. Shortly afterward, the flaxen-haired boy moved out of the house and went on to become a priest. The girl fell ill a few years later, her disease eventually taking her life. But the boy never once returned home. The Rhodes family crumbled. So he became a priest, and Nellie died of sickness. Fuck. I couldn't bring myself to grieve for them, or to reflect on Hayden's sorrowful end. I simply waited for time to begin moving once more.
"1707. The second visitor."
Little remains to be said about my broken self, but as I stated before we began, this is the Maid's Tale, so I would like to take this opportunity to elaborate on events I was unable to show you before. That is, if you can bear listening to such a dismal, miserable story. Oh yeah, we get behind the scenes? Let's go! Oh, I don't want behind the scenes here, actually. I don't want behind the scenes now. You can keep that curtain closed. I don't want to look behind this scene. I don't want to... There is my BRB screen that I'm going to change into the trigger warning. Where did it go, actually? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Let me actually select it, you bastard. Okay, there you go. Yep, welcome back. I'm sure no one here missed the second door. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hopefully we will be skimming through it like we did the first door. But we'll see, I guess. I already told you of my meeting with the beast, so I'll begin the second tale from here. After Bestia slaughtered the merchant who showed up at the mansion, his mad laughter echoing through the halls. Yep, hey Yukimasa, how you doing? You're having a normal one, ain't ya? He's just laughing a whole bunch. I'm not clicking anything, by the way. He's just going off. He is just having a good time. And I wish he didn't. I don't want to see his good times. I don't enjoy it. Are you done laughing? Hey, did you hear that? Did you hear his screams? He said I was a monster. A mutilated body lay sprawled across the living room floor. As you can imagine, that was my first time ever seeing such a bloody, mangled corpse. I could not look directly at it, so I averted my eyes. Oh, we actually get to see him in all his craziness without the Bestia filter. Great, fantastic. Hey, you saw it. I just proved that beasts are stronger than humans. Indeed, you did. I've got a great idea. You asked if I wanted to become the master. I said I did. Which means you work for me, isn't that right? So you'll do whatever I tell it. Hold on. Stop being a problem. Cannibalism. No, cannibalism. Okay, where's... How do I... Switch font? Lower its size. Oh, that's much smaller. 50 maybe? Oh, that's good enough. I get the feeling I might have to add more. Why? Let me double click on it, you bastards. It won't. Sorry about this. There. There we go. Ah, yay, ha! Wahoo! Oh boy. Means you'll do whatever I tell you to do, won't you? Well, what would you have me do? Chop up his arms and legs and make a stew out of him. Yep. I'm glad I added the cannibalism to the top, because, yeah. That's another... I'll try to go through this as fast as possible, okay? So, if you need to step out, understandable. 5 minutes, probably. And don't you hesitate, or you're under here. Yes, Master. He's trying to assert his total dominance over me. That's not proper behavior for the Master. Although, I am the one who offered him the role. Do it. He's an utterly mad beast. Am I really all that different? There's blood all over my hands. Sounds like someone's laughing. Is it him? Or is it her? No matter what happens, it won't affect me. The cocoon is not the real me. Looking down at what could only be described as a pile of human debris. I had done this. That fact did not register with me. I felt nothing at all. Not regret, not anger, not sorrow or despair. Put it on the fire. Said he traded in spices. That should give him a very unique flavor. Yep! I definitely needed to add the cannibalism. Ha ha ha. How am I supposed to work with this? I was, quite simply, puzzled. No one had ever made such a request of me in my hundreds of years at the mansion. That's all I was, puzzled. But he interpreted it as hesitation or fear. So he grabbed me by the shoulder, knocked me to the floor, and skewered me with that curious blade of his. For the first few moments, he wore that deranged grin of his, but as the seconds passed, it slowly transformed into shock, and a drop of blood spilled from my breast. The instant he realized it, I saw revulsion in his eyes. Him, of all people. The man who cackled as he slaughtered others was disgusted by a mere maid. It was absurd. So much so, I almost wanted to cry. You. Is that all, Master? Are you not going to dismember me? You could try stabbing in my face, or my stomach, or any other part of me. Maybe then I might die. Oh no, don't look at me like I'm some exotic creature. Stop that. Quit laughing. Why should I? My only distinctive feature is my smile. I have nothing else. My hands are covered in blood, but I can still smile. It's ridiculous. I get it now. You're the witch, aren't you? I see. Monsters ever had a place here. So often I hear a woman's voice in my head. It's you, isn't it? You're the witch. Monster, witch, maid. What am I? Who is Giselle? Michael said she was spirited, true to herself. She often laughed and cried and shouted. She had a giant fucking rack. Sorry. I didn't censor that. I didn't expect that. Sorry for the titties. But I don't know anyone like that. I'm just a maid. Nothing more than a servant. The woman's voice said he heard was probably the real witches. But I had no interest in that. I almost would have preferred not having to think about anything at all. Nothing would cause me to waver if my head was empty. A world without joy or sorrow sounds quite wonderful. But nothing ever went the way I planned. For the white-haired girl, whom I thought I would never see again, appeared before me once more. I was quite nearly in a panic. You did miss the titties. It is true. You missed the titties. Can you even call yourself a lesbian? Beneath my perfectly practiced smile was a veritable storm of emotions. Faint hope flared up within my shell. Perhaps this time, Michael would remember me. That hope was, unsurprisingly, in vain. Is someone there? Yes, I came by to ask if there's anything you needed. I cannot offer you anything extravagant, not like before, but I am here to provide you with anything in my capacity. I appreciate the offer, but I need nothing. Being allowed to stay the night is more than enough. Do you work here in the mansion? Yes, indeed I do. I have been here for a very, very long time. Over 600 years. Ow. A very long time? You might think this an odd question, but have we met before? Something about you seems familiar. And I get the feeling I have been in this mansion before. Yes, we have met. It was quite some time ago now. When was it? It was an unimaginably long time ago. Do you remember the boy and a girl with flaxen hair? Flaxen hair. I apologize. My memory fails me. Do you not remember me either? I was afraid of this. He doesn't remember anything this time either. But I will not be so pushy this time. I cannot bear to be so blatantly rejected again. I see. You should probably not push yourself to remember them. There were joyous times and there were less than joyous times. Would you be so kind as to answer one question? What might your name be? My name? My name is Michelle. White hair, red eyes, my name Michael. Michelle. Why must you continue to bring me pain? Can you not set me free as you're supposed to? Let's see. So you are Michelle again. Again? You should get some rest. I will make tea for you in the morning. Also, go on, close your eyes. she was asleep or awake. Even the sound of her breathing was too faint to hear. Standing over her, looking down at her, locked away despair and wails of lamentation, I thought myself no longer capable of bubbling back to the surface. Can you honestly blame me? I've been waiting for Michael for so long. She was the one thing holding me up. She was the only thing keeping my broken self from falling apart completely. Yet she claimed not to remember me. Did you pity her, having to go through tragedy after tragedy? And every time she showed up, she said she did not know me, bringing me more and more grief. I had been waiting for hundreds of years, waiting for so long, the light slipping away through the passing day, waiting and waiting and waiting. My apologies. I have to be careful. I'll slip back until I was there. If you were here holding my hand now, tell me, you are Michael, aren't you? That's a relief to hear. Yes, thank you. I'm all right. Do you think I'm as troubled as I feel? Let us return to the tale, then. You don't know what it feels like. You don't know how much it hurts for someone you've waited for so long for to say they don't know you. I have no idea how much it crushes me. Rather than feel like this anymore, maybe I should just end it all with my own hands. I reached my hands out toward her slender neck. I was not an especially strong one, but I thought even I would be able to suffocate her with relative ease. She was blind at that, so she wouldn't be able to run. However, that was one thing I could not bring myself to do. I can't do it. It'd be so much easier, wouldn't it? To just throw your humanity away. To just be nothing. Be a human no longer, but gets you at the peskiest of times, doesn't it? That dang humanity. I ran and I ran and I ran, though I knew I had nowhere to run, plunging myself into the mansion's darkness. I did not want to be there any longer. Did not want to have anything to do with her. Being an inhuman inhabitant of the house, I could not close my eyes or plug my ears to what happened within its walls. As much as I may have wanted to. It didn't matter where I was. I had no say in the matter. I was forced to observe the events until their tragic conclusion. Twisted, bloody madness. Their wretched wails creating a whirlwind of misery. When it was all over, Morgana cackled like a little girl. Go on, I have a laugh too, my dear. There's nothing in this world better than this. He was a beast through and through. What a fool he was to think he could become human. Ah, I love it. He destroyed everything he had with his own hands, and then couldn't even manage to mourn for it. Quite the unfortunate fate, wouldn't you say? Go on, laugh with me. Laugh with me, my darling, devoted Giselle. Michael is dead too, though. You're worried about that tiny little detail. She'll show up again, of course. So you don't need to worry about a thing. You don't need to feel bad about any of this carnage. Rest easy, my darling, devoted Giselle. Yes, that's a good laugh. Laugh, my dear. I cannot imagine she has any emotion in this laugh whatsoever. It is the most going through the motions laugh I could imagine. Or maybe she's just losing her mind. Again. $18.63. I apologize for making you listen to my dreadful stories so long. You must be quite weary of them right now. But worry not, for this is the final one. Despite being the end, it is neither dramatic nor exciting. It was a single phrase, the most insignificant of things, that caused me to completely lose myself and forget I had, long ago, been the woman called Giselle. Also, if you were tuning out due to gore and violence, we are finally back. But yeah, that's all good, Kev. I'll probably be ending pretty soon. Probably after she's done recounting the third door. So pretty soon. It is 12:30 here, so I'm assuming it's 1:30 for you there. So yeah, you get some rest, Kev. Tomorrow, I might do an early stream. I'm gonna go see a movie with a friend later, so I don't know. Also, do you like the current content warning? I didn't want to say anything because I thought it added to the humor of it, but it's too good. Just Jacopo. Just Jacopo. He's content warning enough. He is such a man. Such a guy. I wish he would lie down on railroad tracks. Yep, there shouldn't be too much longer, though. But yeah, I appreciate it. And you get some good rest, Kev. I appreciate you sticking around. This has been quite a long stream. It's coming up on 7.5 hours, so another one of my long streams, as I'm sure you're used to. But yeah, you get some rest. I hope you have a nice sleep. There was no malice in it. It was but a simple greeting. Ah, right. Do you remember how the first time she arrived? Michael said I had a peculiar presence about me. She felt something there between us. The second time, she said something about me seemed familiar. She did not remember why, but her soul recognized the bonds we shared. Yeah, you have a good night too. So I assumed that next time she showed up, she would feel something even stronger. Perhaps even have her memories. Despite having been let down again and again, I still held on to the faintest glimmer of hope. At least we get to hear this music again. When she appeared, she was someone else's wife. And it's this guy! No wonder Giselle fucking hated his guts. She not only thought, for good reason, that he's just a shitbag, but that he was also a shitbag to the person she had loved? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god, I have to do a Jacopo voice again. Hey, handmaid! What was my voice for Jacopo? Hey, handmaid! Get out of here! I am right here, sir. something the matter?
Figured you should get to know her as soon as possible, since you'll be spending a lot of time looking after her. Hey, get out of here!
Christ, there's not a goddamn confident bone in your body, is there?
I'm sorry. I'll be right out.
First thing she said when she saw me was, "It's a pleasure to meet you." It's a pleasure to meet you. What had I spent all that time waiting for? It was all for naught. It was all meaningless. In this era, she felt nothing at all for me. In retrospect, it makes enough sense. But for me at the time, that was the end.
Whew! Ow!
Morgana! Morgana! Cast me into darkness. Make me a formless being like you. I don't want to be here another second. I don't want to look at her ever again. Morgana! Morgana! Please listen to me. I'm begging you.
Now, what's the matter, my dear? It's not like you to throw a tantrum.
I can't take it anymore. I can't do this.
Michael, again? Oh, you poor thing. Betrayed 3 times now.
Morgana.
You pitiful girl. Don't groan like you're having a bad dream, my dear. I'm here for you.
Please, Morgana. Erase me from existence.
If you go away, then I will be all alone. And that would be absolutely dreadful.
But I...
Tell me, what torments you so, my dear?
What? Michael, whom I've been waiting on for so long, doesn't...
Oh, you poor thing. You spent so long writing the currents of time that you've lost sight of yourself.
What?
Convinced yourself that someone else's story is your own.
Someone else's?
Yes, indeed. It was such a beautifully tragic tale you fell in love with it. Resonated so deeply with you that you felt their pain as if it were your own.
No, the content warning shouldn't be used for jokes. But that was kind of funny.
What are you talking about? I wanted to tell you, my dear, but you were so convinced it actually happened to you that I couldn't bring myself to take it away.
Morgana really putting the gaslighting girl boss, huh?
Then, what about Michael? She is not the one you were waiting for, and you are not hers either. Then, what about Giselle? That is not your name. Then, who am I? Who are you? That's a very silly question. You are this mansion's cursed witch. I'm the witch. That you are. We were both the maid and the witch. But how? Do you truly believe that someone who has eternal life, doesn't bleed when they cut, and smile no matter what happens to her, isn't a witch? Much of this Giselle's memories do you actually possess, my dear? How clearly can you remember her life? You can't, can you? You don't know what kind of story Giselle and Michael wove. And you wouldn't because you were merely an onlooker. Much like you are now for this present tale. By contrast, how much of the witch's story do you know? You should know it very well.
Yes, but that's because you...
No, my telling it to you is not the reason. The details are rooted deep within your memory. Then, That's right. You are the cursed witch Morgana. But you I am you. You split into two because you refused to accept who you were. Think about it. Have I ever shown myself to you? Ever shown myself to anybody? That's why. I am the witch that you are. I see. It all makes sense now. Everything has fallen into place. There's one thing I still don't understand, though. The story I was so enamored with. Giselle's and Michael's story. What kind of story was it? I would be glad to tell you.
And there is the creation of the fourth door.
You look like you're ready to know the truth.
You know, I think in some way, Morgana was thinking she was protecting her there.
I believed every word she said. All my worries melted away like they were nothing. The sight of the white-haired girl no longer kicked up waves in my heart. In fact, I found myself wishing for her to find happiness. I was an observer, watching and hoping for the best. The tragedy that befell her did sadden me, but I felt bad for her, like I would a character in a story.
The phonetic code. I still can't say the fucking name. The Fanatiscoscope. Fanatiscoscope? Fanatiscoscope. Fanaticoscope? Anyways.
I brought you your medicine, Master.
Thank you. Just
Set it down over there.
yes. What are you staring at?
My apologies. I was simply musing about how much time has passed. Can hardly believe it has been 40 years since you were a bright young businessman.
And you haven't aged a day.
Why, thank you. I am a witch after all.
Well, I don't much care what you are. Could be the Grim Reaper for all I care. Still work harder than anyone else.
May I ask you a question, Master?
What is it?
Why have you not returned to your homeland? I thought it was a place quite dear to you.
I can't wait for her. Back there. Even Jacopo has a bit of redeeming.
Do you still believe she will return? To a degree, I understand how difficult it can be to wait. Though for me, waiting now brings more joy than pain. With your lifespan, Master, it will be the pain that wins out. Perhaps you should consider letting go?
Tell me, was the name really Michelle?
Why, yes, it most certainly was. But why would you ask such a thing? Have you forgotten your own wife's name? You've waited so long, it would seem, like me, some part of you has begun to break down. You poor, poor man.
You know, you look a whole lot more pitiful than me.
Oh my.
Oof. Jeez. To find a kindred spirit in Jacopo, that has to hurt. Jacopo. There you go.
Oh, there you are. What has you in such a flurry, my dear? You are a noble servant. You must maintain your composure at all times. But the master... What about him? He was found deceased in his chambers. The doctor just came out. Said it was his ailment. It would seem the master knew his time was short, for he left a will, asking not to be given a funeral. I see. I feel kind of bad for him, though. Not only did not have anyone at his side for his final moments, he didn't want to be sent off at all. Isn't that sad? It is for the best. There is not a single soul in this world left who could send him off. Oof. With your arrow drawn to an end, this mansion will soon return to existing nowhere in this world. I wonder what the next one will look like. I wonder if misfortune will befall her once more. That would be quite regrettable. Perhaps, if I could convince her of her tragic fate, she would be willing to disappear from this realm with me.
Which is what she tried to do earlier. Remember, she tried to take us outside the flow of time?
And if she wishes to fight that fate, perhaps she will become my next master. Calling her master seems inappropriate, but I cannot think of a word that fits better. I eagerly await the next era. Please do not keep me waiting for long, master. And that was The Maid's Tale. Time pressed onward, and then, at long last, you arrived. Oh, splendid. You have finally awoken. I have simply been waiting so long for this moment. Tending to the mansion all by my lonesome, ensuring I was ready for your return, master, whenever that time may be. When I caught sight of you through the window, my heart fluttered. The time had finally arrived. Oh, you do not know who I am. Do you not know who you are either? That is quite the predicament. Then how about this? I am a servant of this mansion, and as such, I am familiar with the many incidents that have taken place here. I shall show you the history of this house, master. Let us be off, then. And fear not, I merely entreat you not to let go of my hand. Should you hold it tightly, you need not worry about being washed away by the waves of history. No matter what happens, you mustn't let go of my hand. No matter what happens, no matter what you see, never again let go of this hand. That is everything. Prepared a number of things to say when she was finished with her tale, but I can't manage to put any of them into words. I almost hate myself for thinking it would be so easy, for letting myself hope I could simply pull her back to her old self, accept whatever had happened to her, take her hand in mine, and that would solve everything. The truth is so much worse than I imagined, so much more harrowing. She was subjected not only to her own terrible fate, to every single one of this house's tragedies. The tales she told me were things she witnessed with her own eyes. How can I possibly blame her for forgetting herself after so many hundreds of years? And no, I should be. Why didn't you come for me?
I'm actually going to save here. I'm not ending quite yet. I don't want to end this on a cliffhanger. This got you'll see.
Why couldn't I have returned before she was so far gone? Why
As you opened the door to my memories, I now remember everything. But I didn't want to remember. I didn't want to be reminded of all those empty years, the people who passed on, leaving me behind. Of you, who refused to show up, no matter how much I begged. Not the Giselle you knew again. I may have my memories, but I cannot go back to that time. My hands are stained with blood, my soul worn thin. Girl who would laugh at the simplest things, tell silly jokes, wasn't afraid to speak her mind, doesn't exist anymore. That Giselle is dead. Can you say I'm the same girl? Can you say I feel the same way I did? How can you be sure that even now, I still love you? Can you deny the possibility that I no longer yearn for you? But the white-haired girl? Can you deny the possibility that my love for you has transformed into hate? She brings her hands up toward my throat, and I make no attempt to move out of her way. Her fingers brush against my skin. I feel as frigid as death itself, far colder than anything I have felt from her thus far. If she were to wrap her hands around my neck, she wouldn't even have to squeeze to stop me from breathing. This is the fork in our road. One word will decide everything. I don't have much time. I have to say something before the cold robs me of my voice. Deny it. That's on a timer, by the way. That's why I saved. That's on a timer, by the way. If you fuck that up, it's a game. It's a bad end. It's a game over. You're done. You're done, kid. You're done. You're over. You're through. You played the last inning. You're done. Of course, I'll deny it. While I was floating in the darkness, I heard a voice. Regrettably, it took me far too long to realize. But it was your voice, crying for help, calling for me. You may have lost hold on your old self. Somewhere deep down, you kept calling for me. Which is how I found my way here. I refuse to believe that isn't real. I refuse to stomp on a love that has survived for hundreds of years. By all means, hate me. If that's how you feel, then that's how you feel. I don't care if you spit bile at me for the rest of eternity. I will not let go of this hand. Because you asked me not to. I could kill you. Right now. If that's what you want, then go right ahead. But I'll fight you with all I've got. Giselle, I've missed you too much to lose you again. I don't care if it makes you despise me. I don't care if you think I'm being inconsiderate. I want to save you. But I am not the Giselle you once knew. I'm an abomination. My mind and body are twisted beyond recognition. I'm a disgusting monster. The woman you fell in love with does not exist anymore. So just forget about me. You are the one who should be saved. Set free from me. You look the same to me. Your manner of speaking, temperament, your physical appearance may all have changed. But you are still the same Giselle I love. You should never have done anything for a foolish girl like me. You gave your life to save mine. I hated you for that. I never once considered how you felt. Those nights pointing their blades at you drove you to allow me to live. I should have, but I didn't. I was the one who trusted the witch. And yet I complained when you never showed up. I unfairly resented you for it. I'm a horribly self-centered person. You'd be so much better off. Someone pure and unburdened, this nasty suspicion and doubt and animosity. I'd be so much happier with someone like her.
Giselle,
You've been paying attention, haven't you? You were there for all the tales I told you. Everything that's happened up to this moment. So you should know just how loathsome a woman I am. Too weak to even keep herself together.
no, Giselle.
I'm nothing compared to her. Giselle!
See,
You haven't changed one bit. You still get louder and louder the more you lose your temper. Why do you feel the need to compare yourself to her? Because she is a better match for you.
Giselle,
I want you to listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. I'm so sorry for keeping you waiting. And I want you to believe me when I say that I dearly missed you from the bottom of my heart. I wanted you back, and that has not changed.
believe me. I love you.
Yeah, me too. Me too, Giselle. God damn it. I thought we were gonna make it through a stream without me crying, but here we go. I think I've cried at the last couple of these streams. These Fata Morgana streams. Or maybe just this one and the last one? But I cried. Anyways. I missed you so much too. Aww. CG of them hugging. CG of them hugging. CG of them hugging.
She leaps into my arms, and she's just as cold as ever.
Her warmth-deprived body feels like the embodiment of all my mistakes.
I wrap my arms around her, and I'm immediately filled with unparalleled relief, even as she sobs into my chest, her body cold as ice. And then the darkness parts. We are, once more, at the top of the observation tower. It's still shrouded in a miasma of shadows, but we're back in the mansion now.
We have emerged from the darkness in her heart.
Michael. Yes. I'm sorry. For what? I never should have erased you from my memories. Yours are the memories I needed to hold on to tightest. I was so glad to hear you say you still loved me, even after learning the truth about me. Thank you so much. I'm incredibly relieved. As I watched, it felt like you were slipping farther and farther away from me, Giselle. It terrified me. Maybe it makes me a coward, pitiful. I was truly afraid of you coming to hate me. I would never hate you, Michael. Ever. Thank you. We must leave this place.
And then this is where I'm going to leave it. The stream. For this time. I don't want to get too deep into something new. And then we end up making this a 12-hour stream or something. Because I say as if an 8-hour stream isn't ridiculous. Okay, let me find somebody for this to read. I was not expecting that to make me cry. I forgot how emotional the reunion was. And you might believe me, but this is not the moment I remember crying the most at. There's more crying to come, I guarantee you. Thank you everybody for watching. I really appreciate it. Let's see. There's always somebody on to read. I always try to read people. Yeah, I don't know if it's proper Twitch etiquette, but fuck it. Let's see. There you go. That would also be a good one. A little bit. Oh no, I think she might be in mainstream. So. That's a good thing to watch out for. But hey, how do we feel about this? This. What did we go through? We went through. We ended the 5th door, and the 6th door, I guess. Technically, I think it was. Yeah. So he ended the 5th door, and then the 6th door, which was also in there. But jeez, Louise, what a ride. Oh, it hurts. Okay, I think I know who we're gonna raid. They're also. Let me double check. Make sure. Let me see. I know there's plenty. There's always plenty of people already. Plenty of time. Nice. I'm the only person playing Fata Morgana though. Pog champ. I gotta represent. Let's see. So I think we are going to raid Good Night Snick. Let me make sure they're not ending stream anytime soon. They are playing Little Busters, which is a. Well, hold on. Maybe would that be? Actually, it might be better to raid into Wave 3, who's playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. So if you don't want any, sorry, I don't know why I just, in case anybody, maybe I'll play Little Busters someday. But, I also just don't want to spoil anything. For me, and for you guys. Because I heard it's good. So, but anyways, we're gonna raid into Wave 3. It does not look right. She's anyways. Hopefully. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. Whew, it was a long stream. We made it, and I am happy to say we made it. We made it through the pain once again into happier times. It's a roller coaster, god damn it. Before it was just what's it? It felt more like just a steady decline. Like ever since the first door, it just steadily got worse. Ever since like the end portion of the first door. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate it. And you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time it is. Bye-bye.